Alrighty, hello, welcome. Welcome back to the channel, welcome to the stream as the game attempts to load. Happy February to you all. It's snowing here for the nth time this week. I didn't know it was supposed to snow today, but I guess we're getting a storm. So much for the sun, I guess, but 'tis winter. Hey, Toby. Yeah, I love this morning. Yeah, you're being a love. What a kitty. Oh, what a guy. What a guy. Oh. So good. So good. But anyways, so we're here in Kaldvann, up in Trondheim again. I've been plucking away a little bit at it, and whatnot, and what. But I haven't done a whole hell of a lot. I've just been kind of working on some of the areas, like the Marienborg Neighborhood over here, pushing into Oya and Selsbakk, I believe it is. Pronunciations might be a little off from their Norwegian counterparts, but I'll hopefully get there one day. Get off my desk. You know better. After you broke my glass ball thermometer, you jackass. You jackass. Can't be up here. Mwah. Okay, I had to take 1 minute to pet the cat. What you gonna do, huh? You gonna be a cat? It's pretty cool of you. You know you're interrupting my live stream. You had all this time for pets. You chose right now to want to receive them. It was not very cash money of you, sir. Anyways, do pardon me, I don't know what's up with my throat anymore. I've tried hydrating, nothing seems to work, but anyways, so we're here in the, this is the Rosenborg neighborhoods. Trying to go for like this older kind of textile mill vibe. A lot of them have been revamped and repurposed for more of a residential mixed commercial need. We're also using this warehouse back here, possibly for like more of a small concerty venue, I suppose, or just a small venue of sorts that they kind of revamped the interior for, per se. And then just back here, there's going to be a large parking lot for the residents of the mill and all that stuff. And then along here, we just have some of the smaller buildings with their respective shops and whatnot. Just be some woods here, and then of course the stairs to get up the hill to the neighborhood up here. That's been long since established. So hoping to kind of fill this in today and maybe do a little bit of detailing, but yeah, that's kind of where we're at the moment. And then we did the crossover. It's a little jank, but it works for now. But this is the freight line on the right here, and the passenger line, well, now on the right again. But the passenger line needed to go, or cross over the rail line, or the rail line needed to get over the passenger line, or whatever have you. So we have the rail line hanging right here, and going over it, and now the two don't interfere. Now the freight line can get through the city, no problem. I'm not sure where I'll put the rail yard yet. There's a chance this isn't the last time that we're going to see the freight line cross back over the passenger line, or the passenger line go under the freight line. So I'm imagining a small port out here somewhere, as well as the freight line needs to get over toward Selsbakk. Howdy, Alco. May not be watching during my geometry class. Well, as long as you're paying attention and passing your grades is all I ask. So, but the bulk of what we're going to be doing today is actually on the back side of Trondheim, over here where we started with all the textures in the Marienborg, I believe it is, Marienborg neighborhood, pushing towards Selsbakk. Selsbakk, sits over here, I believe, if I remember the towns, the way I named the towns correctly. Selsbakk will sit along here. They probably should have a commuter station. I don't believe the long-distance trains will stop here because they're already heading into Trondheim. And there's no sense for them to stop here because they're pretty much already at the station. So I'll probably somehow whip up a commuter line to head in there in some capacity. I'll figure out how I'm going to do that. Let me actually look and see what neighborhood or what town that's supposed to be, because there's a sign, I think, back here, which I need to make up more signs at some point. But I'm going to do that once all the exits are done. Yeah, Selsbakk Dalgard, which Dalgard, I believe, sits at the interchange. And then after that, we have the towns of Sjetnemarka and Ringdal. And then, of course, over here for this respective exit. Which I think there needs to be at least one more exit here in Trondheim, and that's going to have to be somewhere over here. So I'm going to have to figure out the highway interchange for that. But yeah, predominantly, so I'll be working in over here. This is all just going to be tapering off into housing, or just houses in general, and getting the houses made up and whatnot. So I think we do have one problem though, because I wanted the so this is a fictional country I've been developing for the last 15 years. This is my fictional country of Kaldvann. It's situated on an island between Greenland and Newfoundland, Labrador, in the Labrador Sea. Not a very big nation, former Norwegian and French colony. We do carry a lot of mixed vibes between Europe and North America, since we're kind of that weird transition. So you'll kind of see some weird vibes. We do use North American locomotives since we are closer to Canada than we are Greenland. Just kind of something I've drummed up on my own, so. But just kind of bringing something to life that I've been developing for quite a long time, actually. Alright, I need to get this across. Because I want that road to continue straight, I don't want it to end, so. Jeez. I might need to get something here to drink here, shortly, if my throat doesn't do whatever the heck it is it's supposed to do, because I've tried everything. Hydrating, drinking Pepsi, drinking less Pepsi, coffee, no coffee, keeping in mind what I eat, and nothing's changed, so I'm glad you like the concept. Alright, now the only thing is like, so this road's gonna come across, and I'm at the bridge of the gap, and I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Kaldvann. Yeah, the bridge is gonna be very weird over here. Now, if I had started the commuter line, or the line in here, a little sooner, rather than later. Now, what if? What grade does that give me? Not digging that. Alright, now how would it... road crossing's not going to go well there, is it? No, it is not. I even think if we remained at this level, Yeah, bridge would have been funky there. Of course. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go clear my throat real quick, so bear with me. Alright, now that my cat's removed from my seat. So the first step is getting this road, figuring out where this road's gonna go. Alright, Tobes. Yep, you're a cat. Hello. So... let's see. So, I'm gonna plop this string of cars back in here real quick. So I think a bridge could fit over it. It's just be very tight. I'm about to do another custom bridge, aren't I? Lovely, 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 lovely. I guess we'll go grab the spline. Alright. It's gonna need to both carry the road and the, oh yeah, that's backwards. The road and the sidewalk, so. Don't know how long I'll be on today. I'll probably stream for a couple hours and then go play some Overwatch or something. Having fun actually been playing Overwatch. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, it's gonna be a little too short, so let's see here. So if I lift that up to about here, I think. Keep mine the other side. Yeah, so that clears just enough. Yes, that clears very well, actually. Okay, yeah, so that will be how that works. So I need to bring the train up just a little bit. Just a touch, nothing major. Yep, that works. Actually, wait, let's go through here. There we go. I'll extend this over just a touch for the sidewalk. Alrighty, so there's that. Now the only thing is the other side. Probably gonna do something in the middle. Howdy, Pensy fan. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a little too wide for my reach, so I'll have to do something in the middle, I guess, to hide that. Okay, so now our work is cut out for us. It's so early, even. Wow. It's quite incredible. I'll tell you what, that's a little... that is very tight. Maybe if I shallow this out some, because that's a little too tight for my liking. Actually, why don't I do this? I'm going to come under here. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to go boop. I'm going to go boop. And that's all I'm going to do for the day. Thank you for watching. Oh, now you're getting funny again. Yep, I'm getting funny again. Were you ever funny to begin with? Well, that's up to the user to decide. Answer's no. No, that hurts. Alright, 2.3. Transitions into a 1. Well, I don't like that. So we're gonna do it this way. Oh, who messaged me? It's my sister. Okay. I'll reply to her later. Alright, that'll be fine. Alright, bring me the cause. Get over here. Now, how do you look? Ah, that is more appropriate. Now, you know, in case, like, the track gets heaved up just ever so slightly, or, I don't know. There's just no risk of the train absolutely just ass-fucking the top of the bridge. You know, and decapitating a bunch of people inside the train car, which decapitations are cool. Decapitations are pretty cool. But, I don't want to have to explain that to a bunch of fictitious families about, we just, you know, absolutely destroyed your husband's face. So to avoid that, we lowered the trackage, so. Alright, I'm gonna see how this works, because I know these concrete splines can be a little funky sometimes. And by sometimes I mean, yep. And it's fucked. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, well, we're not gonna focus on that. We're not? No. Why would we focus on that? Well, it's kind of a problem. No, it is, but do you focus on your problems? Good point. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything I can use to maybe cover that. Um, oh, use that somewhere. I don't think he's gonna have anything. Like, I remember Sam. Sam has nice bridges. I mean, I could just hide that with the roadway, but it's kind of obvious down here when you're driving beneath it, so... What was his asset called anyways? Hold on, look at that. SD 2.1 bridge bet. Well, there's one place we can take a trip to that maybe can produce more results than I can. SD. Is that a period? It is. 2. Hi, Butter. Welcome. So they only have the 8 meter. Huh. Erg. This is the L. This is the B. Wow, it's all in German. I can't read German. Oh, great. I believe that's middle line. Line? Sure, that sounds right. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find anything larger than that. Lovely. Well, that is rather upsetting. Let me see if I can't find something along lines like this. Please stop snowing. Bridge deck. Nope. Oh, someone's dead. Gosh darn it. No one's dead. Alright, well, that produced nothing. How do I hide that? How do I stop coughing? Oh, wait. That, No. Well, I mean, I've had worse ideas in life. Like to move to Illinois. That was a pretty bad one. That was a bad idea. Never gonna do that again. Well, you know what they say. So people try this. It's an absolutely horrible idea, I know, but I didn't see any of you coming up with anything better, so just that's how it's gonna go, I guess. So that's how it's gonna go, I guess. At least it wasn't Ohio. What's wrong with Ohio these days? I heard you guys got ass fucked by a storm last night. We're getting it today, I think? If that's what it is, I think? I don't know. I don't know what this storm is. I didn't even know we were supposed to get snow. Otherwise, I would have shoveled my driveway. And then I saw we're getting a polar vortex. I'm like, oh, great. So now all the snow that's in my driveway is going to freeze to said driveway. Ah, great. Boom, demonetized. Bold of you to assume I was ever monetized to begin with. Monetization. YouTube doesn't trust me that much yet. And they never will. Okay, so this idea, as crazy as it is, it's gonna work. Because I said it will. It's like lightly snowing, but I'm under a winter weather advisory right now, which offends me deeply on such an emotional scale. Like, the level of offendedness I am at right now is just, yeah, that's a word. I've just developed it. Patented JFood TM 2021. But the level of offendedness that I'm at is quite high with this storm. I'm not really feeling like a snowstorm today. I'm actually kind of feeling like, you know, maybe I should take the day off. But you know, here we are, snowstorm. Like the nth time this week. And I warned everyone, and I told everyone, they're like, oh, it's going to be a pretty mild winter. I'm like, don't say that. Don't say that. February hasn't come around yet. March is also around the corner. March and February are predominantly our 2 worst months. Like, well, it hasn't Are you kidding me? Ay, gosh. I did all that work for nothing? Kidding me? That's not what I want. Alright, fine. I will do something different. The fuck? I don't know where the hell I got that, but I like that. Huh. How far can I stretch this thing? Oh, about that far. That's pretty nice. I don't ever recall downloading this, though. I mean, it's not the best looking model in the world. Like, the textures are kind of shoddy, but I like it. Probably needs to be a little closer, honestly, because that's kind of a long span in the middle. I like that. It's little things like that that I enjoy throughout the day. Now I'm offended again, but for different reasons. Well, maybe the road will help cover it once we get the road in there, so we'll just have to actually... That pisses me off. I mean, I could just move the bridges closer together, I just don't want to. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. Fuck. Fuck are you, a fuck at this, a fuck at that. Okay, well, so I guess I'm moving the bridges close together. Like, he did a 2, a 4, and I think a 6 and an 8 meter. Why didn't he do like a 10 or a 12? Like, if he just would have given us that extra little room here for this bridge asset, buddy, like, we would have been A-okay. But no, you stopped at 8. Like, what was wrong with going further? What was wrong with going further? Crepes. You know? I just feel some people just don't know, and then I'm just out here talking into space. Butter, what responsibilities are you avoiding today to watch my live stream? There, much better. Alright, let me stretch the train out a little bit. I do not want you to go up. Be gone, demon. Alright, let's take a look here. What? Okay, right there. Perfect.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, that's how you build a smooth transition on a hill.
Little jank right there, but we won't talk about that. We'll focus on other things in life. We'll avoid all our responsibilities like proper adults. Alright, gonna just slap that in. Okay, good, perfect. Great. Alright, and now we extend the road. I do have to go back through with different road textures and kind of dirty up the road some, make them look a little more worn out. For right now, I'm just kind of coming in with this clean asphalt texture and just using it for now. But I am aware that I am going to have to come back through and kind of do a little bit of adjusting because this asphalt is way too clean. I sat down on my computer to do calculus homework, and here I am. Well, that's a big left turn to go from calculus homework to my sorry ass. So, my apologies? Question mark. You're welcome. Another question mark. A bigger question mark. A Mexican question mark. The one that's like upside down and on the other side of the question. I'm not sure. I mean, calculus homework kind of sounds like it sucks dick, but. You know, yeah, just for the record, I'm not supporting the procrastination. I'm just, you know, here doing what I do best, procrastinating and getting a job. But anyways, as much as my mom and my mom's boyfriend like to think I am anyways. Oh, did I say that out loud? Oh, what a shame. I hate it when my inner monologue comes out. Do you know? Kind of. mean, I try to have a pretty fair evaluation of a lot of things. I'm also digging like this flute solo going on right now. It's kind of nice. It's making my day feel a little less meaningless. Alright, now the people can walk across. Oh, no, don't you stuff. Don't you stuff. No, no, wait, what the fuck? Huh. Oh, wait a second. I know what I did incorrectly. Haha! Jaden! Jaden S. Christ. Alright, now I need to drag this sidewalk up to her. Except this one gets to do a little dance. But does not get to make any love. But perhaps it could get down tonight. So yeah, what will probably happen is we'll probably lose the median. It's in the middle of the road, possibly. I don't know quite what I want to do yet. All I know is this needed to occur. Shut up, Ambulance 1. I also really wish my hot water was back on. Kinda like to take a shower. Sometimes I really hate adulting. And by sometimes, I mean all the time. No, I extended that out one. Or so it would seem. So why does my mouse keep getting hung up on? Christ. That'll be fine, I'm not too concerned. When was the last time I was concerned anyways? People ask me why route building takes forever. I feel like Joe mentioned something once about building these stupid custom bridges. Like, they look nice in the end, don't get me wrong. But they do take a considerable amount of time to get right. And I am going to drag a road over this, I'm not going to texture. Alright, we made it this far. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag a niche. And I'm gonna drag it all the way up. And yeah, I think to maintain 2 lanes properly the whole way up, I'm gonna have to go ahead and end the median here. Yeah, so I should be able to do that alright. I think I will use I think if I can, hold on, let me see. I think there was a place where I had some asphalt texture. Let's see where the hell that is. I think it was here in Vormstad. If it wants to load. Yes. Oh. Ooh, yes, okay. Alright. Eventually I gotta start connecting that up. Alrighty. So, I think I'll start it back here. I'll do multiple versions of it. Or multiple stretches of it. I'll probably do this one right here in the middle, just to kind of signify the lanes. And then I'll just kind of put some ones that kind of... I'll probably put some 5-meter ones that are just slightly beside it. So I'm actually going to kind of raise this up by that. Okay. Alright, same thing over here. I hope this looks good in the end. Otherwise, I'm gonna go scare some deer in the woods by screaming. Butter, you never did tell me what responsibilities you were avoiding today. Side in, which that can sit. I'm actually just going to drag that right to there. Yes, more spline points. Just what the world needs. And trust me, there'll be more before this bridge is done. Actually doesn't look half bad, in my opinion. Okay. And I'll do some retaining wall. That kind of runs along the side here. I think I was using some retaining wall. I was using that one. I'll probably use some of the FMA ones, or the not the FRA, that's something else. Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and I got some other ones I could use. What is that? That looks like something has occurred there that I don't appreciate. Yeah, whatever. Alright, that actually kind of turned out half decent. Now I need railings, which I think I can find respective railings over here. So using those, probably go ahead and use some different ones. You know, they're by the hello. Unlock phone. Nothing important. Now, let's see what looks the best. So we have that one. That looks ugly. That looks even worse. It's just slightly smaller. Nope. And that one kind of looks even worse. Okay. FMA, let's see. Kind of like that one. Ooh, that one's nice too. I like that one a little less. Alternatively, I could do that. That kind of actually would work because I don't want people hopping up and over. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, that's gonna be the one we use. And that's nice, but I think that's a little too tall and fancy, so... suppose it'd be a good time to probably talk about the history of the area that I'm building real quick. So we're over here in what is known as the, I believe it's the Marienborg Neighborhood. Let me double check that. Marienborg Neighborhood, or just Marienborg. Marienborg is an actual district in Trondheim, the real Trondheim, over in Norway. You know, a lot of the settlers were doing the good old naming way of, you know, pretty much anywhere. And we're just pulling names from where they were coming from. So a lot of the town names here, like Oya, Singsaka, Ida, Rosenborg, Marienborg, Selsbakk, those are actual places near Trondheim. So, but the Marienborg neighborhood, or just Marienborg, used to be older styled homes and buildings up until about I would say 1942. The neighborhood was established in the late 1600s, early 1700s, as Trondheim kind of started to properly settle itself and expand outward. It became it was actually a separate town. It was incorporated into Trondheim in the early 1800s, as Trondheim kind of blew up around it. The neighborhood suffered a large fire during a bit of a civil unrest during the early 1940s, when Nazi Germany was occupying both the parent nations of Norway and France. There was a lot of civil unrest here in Trondheim and Kaldvann. You had pro-Nazi supporters, you had people not sure what to do because they thought they were next, they thought they were getting invaded. You had forces that were looking to liberate, not really liberate, but become a sovereign nation. So there was a lot of factions kind of working in and around Trondheim. There's a lot of ideologies that were clashing. There were drives to kick the French off the island. There were drives to kick the Norwegians off the island from the much smaller French population, which would have never worked, because the island is predominantly Norwegian. But so there was a lot of different factors driving the island, but there was a large-scale armed protest between Nazi sympathizers here in the north and the forces looking to become a sovereign nation. And unfortunately, the two sides clashed. Words, more than words were exchanged. Bullets were exchanged, and eventually, buildings of known Nazi sympathizers were torched, and homes of German immigrants that had found their way over to here were also torched during that time. The local fire brigade couldn't get in. There was a lot of just a massive civil unrest. I mean, the area really fell into complete anarchy, and fire consumed most of the neighborhood, because at the time it was very heavily wooded around a lot of the houses. There's a large park that sits over here by the Capitol, which is also the prominence of the neighborhood. It sits very close to the central capital of the Norwegian side, because these are the respective Capitol buildings over here. It's just separated by a park that kind of divides it up. It's going to be a park that kind of stretches across the way. There'll be a road that goes here, but there'll be a park, and this road's going to come across. So it's just woods and some pathways and some fountains and stuff, and a couple of flower gardens. But that's what kind of breaks up from downtown into the residential area, is a strip of trees. But that kind of transpired and burnt predominantly most of the area down. The prevailing winds that day pushed the fire kind of up along this way, and they were able to get it under control, but a lot of the neighborhood was gone. So a lot of the structures here in Marienborg are newer style, so they were kind of built in more recent years. After World War II, I mean, Norway and France didn't really have the money to send to Kaldvann to kind of help with things. So Kaldvann kind of fell into a large recession in the years after World War II, and not a lot of aid came from the United States. There was still a lot of transatlantic shipping going on at that point, bringing supplies into Europe, and especially, in the effort to rebuild most of Europe. The United States was using Kaldvann's ports, but there wasn't a lot of support to help rebuild a lot of the infrastructure, because the ports they were using were in the French side of the island, which is in the south, which is on the south side of the island. So there wasn't a lot of love and support for the northern Norwegian side of the island, or the country and whatnot. So that kind of created a lot more civil unrest. between the two sides, which, predominantly was never really a thing. The French and Norwegian settlers predominantly always had gotten along. Let's see, who's... Car accident? Let's see what that tone was. Don't know if you guys can hear the police scanner at all or not. While I'm waiting. But it did create a lot of friction because, the Americans came in and there were... there also was a lot of unrest in the south as well. Just a commercial fire alarm, probably nothing big. Not that I want to hear anything big on the scanner, but should move this back some. But yeah, there was a lot of civil unrest in the south as well. I mean, there was a lot of civil unrest all around the island, like I said, with the different ideologies and different factions looking to, take Kaldvann in a different direction. I mean, there was a large movement, which is actually what kick-started the pro-sovereign talks to make Kaldvann a sovereign nation. This old way of life with the, being a colony. Two ruling nations that were, far away. It didn't make a lot of sense to a lot of people. But in the south, the French side of the island got a lot more attention than the Norwegian side. And plus, France being closer allies with the United States, working more with the United States than per se Norway. The French side definitely got a lot more attention and was able to kind of get back and going a lot quicker. And that kind of came in part due to the fact that America was using some of Kaldvann's ports to, do some minor repairs to boats sailing over toward Europe, bringing supplies, a refueling point, staging point, really, just kind of a point along the way if need be. But the top side of the island, because the ports were usually a lot colder in the wintertime and predominantly throughout the year, didn't get a lot of attention. So in the late 1950s, mid to late 1950s, that created I wouldn't say a full-fledged civil war, but there was definitely a lot of clashes between the two sides. Along what is known as the dialect border. There's a point on the island, like I said, predominantly most of the island is Norwegian speaking, but there's a point along the way, and I've yet to kind of figure out where it is exactly, because I haven't really designed the whole island yet, where obviously the two sides kind of split. It's no longer predominantly Norwegian. Norway is no longer controlling this land. It's now France. France has a smaller section, though it's a bit more populated densely, whereas the Norwegian side is very spread out. But there was a lot of clashes along the dialect border. There were shots fired. A few injuries here and there, but it never really resulted in any deaths. But it was against a lot of the unrest in the north versus the south, and showed that there wasn't a lot of cooperation between the French government and the Norwegian governments. That the only time they ever really spoke was between the two sides here, and something needed to be done. The Marienborg neighborhood actually still laid predominantly in ruins. A lot of the houses were gone. The tree. There was still a lot of destruction here, and Trondheim was suffering. But as time pushed on, as many things do, Norway was able to start getting itself into a situation where they could start reassisting the side, but the talks kind of came between both France and Norway about, what could be done better in the future, thus ending a lot of the civil conflict. Through much of the 60s, there was still a bit of conflict. Nothing more than just, tense. It was never got heated in a lot of ways, but it was just very tense between the two sides. But as time passed, pushing into the 70s, a movement came out to create a sovereign country, a unified country, to unite both French and Norwegian sides together and create a unified nation. And that didn't come into play until the mid-80s, when Kaldvann was officially sovereign. But the Selsbakk neighborhood really didn't become quote-unquote completed until about the early 70s. It spent the rest of the 40s, most of the 50s, or actually all the 50s, and predominantly the early 60s, pretty much still in a state of decay and disarray. And this area was actually home to a lot of crime in the city. A lot of ramshackled houses and drug dens and just a lot of underground activity going on. And right underneath the nose of the government. But it was just a very just not happy time, and needless to say, but it was just a very sad time for the area. But now in 2021, there are no traces back to that time, other than maybe some, if you were to cut down a tree, you could see where the burn marks were from that fire. And of course, photos from over time, and just the tales from the past, telling the newer generations of what once happened here. I could spit that out. Let's see real quick. Hold on. Actually, I'm just going to drag this all the way through, and I'll just split it up as need be. Okay, so there's that. Oh, it's a little hidden. I can do that. So there's that kind of works. Let's see. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. There we go. Much better. Alright, and so that can kind of come along. Perfect. Then we'll go ahead and probably won't be an intersection here, but this will need to remain clear at all times. I think there's a sign for that. But yeah, so a lot of, like I said, a lot of the buildings will kind of be of newer architecture here, and there's kind of more just development per se. Yeah, there's just more going on in this part of the town. Whereas other areas, it is a little more older styled. Like you look at Rosenborg over here, which I have to pull myself away, but here we go. You know, you do have a lot of kind of older style buildings over here, whereas over in Marienborg, you're not going to find that. It is a lot of just newer style, you know, like a small shopping center like this. I'll plop down the homes here in a minute because I do have the homes that I want to use, but you know, you're just not going to find that kind of stuff. So let me see, I need yellow, solid, thick. This needs to be an area that remains open for the fire trucks. For the fire trucks. Let's see. I'm gonna regret this in so many ways, aren't I? Yes, I am. It's too close. But that's the extra layer of detail. I know. I'm still gonna regret it though. Oh yeah, you are. Is that my stomach? Oh yeah, I didn't eat today. Shit. Oops. Get on that in a bit. Oh, I'm gonna regret every moment of this. Dumbass. Why did anyone ever let me do this? Why did the chat not talk me out of this? Why did no one talk me out of this? Oh shit. So one of you should have been like, Jaden, no, don't do it, you have so much to live for, and I'd be like, no I don't. You're like, well, you're probably not wrong, but don't do it anyways. And yet here I am, doing it anyways. Why? Because I can, I suppose. Alright, let me just look at this real quick and see what I still got to do. Wow, this is turning out not half bad. Holy shit. Ah, yes, the old excuse, I was busy. So, that's a fire station. Can't stop here. So, just kind of doing detail work that doesn't need to exist. Well, I mean, tracks are right there. But you're never gonna be up there. The only person using this route is me. And that's probably why I'm doing it. Yep. This is the kind of level of detail I go to, Ethan. It's not good. And I'm almost done, I guess. I better be done, Jesus Christ. Oh. All in the name of the fire truck. Christ. Okay. Over here. Moose would kill me, honestly. If he could see this, he would kill me because one spline point and he's done. Been there, done that. Yeah. Like, no one's gonna see this, so, like, there's no reason for me to be doing this other than the fact that I want to do this. And we'll possibly do it again. Oh yeah, no, like, I'm definitely doing this again somewhere. I'm sure Sean would kill me. Because he's like, you know, you could have been working on the Carabassa today. I'm like, yeah, you know, I could have been. Honestly, could have been. Never done it, never doing it. I mean, can't say I mean, the end product is really nice. Like, when I'm done with this, it's gonna look good, except for when, like, the lines aren't properly spaced in some areas, which they're inevitably bound to be. Like, there's gonna be areas where the lines aren't spaced appropriately. Like, I can already see where I'm fucking up. But it's just so hard to keep it appropriately spaced. Am I done? Wow. I am done. It's like, it doesn't look half bad. I could probably throw a thick line in right there. Yeah, I'll probably do that, just because it bothers me. that's complete. I love it. I love it. Yeah, there was no reason to do this. Like, this... There's no reason for that. Except, like I said, the sheer reason I wanted to. I mean, to me, it's worth it. And that's the big thing, is, like, it's all about what's the worth to you. Now, to you, it's not worth it. To me, it's worth it. You know, to me, it's worth having that little extra detail. Which, you know, shouldn't make any difference whatsoever, other than the sheer fact of its just minuscule existence. Why we can't ever finish it. Yeah, that's a fat mood right there. Like, wonder why I can't ever finish a route. Real fucking mystery. Did I not extend the line? I did not extend the line. Extend the line. Actually, fuck it, we're going all the way. Yeah, but well, I mean, Ethan, I mean, I do too. Like, I feel your pain. Like, Trondheim downtown is just one very small part of this route, and I'm busy fucking doing this. I haven't even remotely gotten close to laying any of the land. Like, I still have so much to do. So, the fact that I'm still doing that is just purely at this point OCD, because it would be there in real life, so it needs to be there on my route, which is not the mentality I need to have at this point. I need to be like, alright, no one's ever gonna see this, so just, you know, get it done. But then I'm over here like, well, you're going to see it. Well, yeah. Okay, so you need to make it look good for you, because you're going to kill yourself if you don't have that line where that line needs to go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a real big task all in itself, really. So you will learn a lot, you will cry, you will definitely want to beat your face off the keyboard a bunch of times. You know, but I am kind of happy with the progress I'm making, you know, with Trondheim, because it's like, I am pretty much done a lot with the downtown core. It's just kind of filling in. I mean, of course, you know, you're looking here and you're like, well, there's still a lot of blank textures and stuff like that. Yeah, I still have, I have this street to put down. I'm putting just trees in back here, cliff and tree textures in over here. A lot of just along this way is gonna be trees. Parking lots and stuff like that. Like, a lot of this is going to be parking lots. Like, there might be, like, a common area in between these buildings here for, like, a park of some sort. But other than that, like, you know, Trondheim itself is just about done. And I have a little bit of work to do over here, which I'm going to redo this area just a little bit. That's kind of tucked up alongside the highway. Then over here, it's just kind of bigger kind of housing buildings for the dormitories, and that's it. So that will be the area. And then it's just kind of moving on to, you know, Singsaka, Oya, the areas in around the Royal's Palace and whatnot, or the Royal's House. And then that's it. That's not what I wanted. You know, but I along with this building, I can see why Joe got burnt out so quickly on things like the Rochester division, because, you know, and I think that kind of also stretches back to working on things like the Carabasset. You know, Joe's working on a real route, on a dem, and we know the kind of level of detail Joe likes to put into his routes. He's trying to recreate real places with that same level of detail, which is more than fine, because, you know, if you can do it right and make it look right, it looks phenomenal. But you're gonna drive yourself mad doing that, which is a big reason, you know, I take so many breaks with the Carabasset, is because, you know, it's a real area. There are some people that have a knack for it and that can get, you know, a real location done quickly, and then there's other people that just, you know, we kind of struggle to get a lot done because we're so focused on getting that detail correct. You know, and I, you know, notably haven't seen Joe touch the Rochester division in quite some time, and I understand why. I mean, he's probably driving himself mad with that, which again is entirely understandable at this point. But, you know, but even in a place like this, I mean, I'm driving myself mad with just what I want to do, because though it's not a real place, I've been spending such a long time thinking about this place and designing it and making it up in my head and trying to bring it to life. Like, you know, I never imagined, like, obviously Trondheim in my eyes never quite looked like this. I think it's a little more dense than I originally wanted, I think, particularly in terms of buildings, but I think that's just also a train's limitation. But I like this Trondheim more than the one I had kind of drummed up in my head. To me, it kind of sticks out. It's a very unique cityscape to me, and just how it's kind of set up. And, like, you know, even from back here, like, it looks very dense. Like, you look at it from back here, it looks very dense. You know, you have a lot of very different, I mean, even look at it from the sides, like, you know, if you look at it from this angle, like if you're, you know, up on someone's rooftop, and you're looking at it, and you can see all the buildings over there. You got Rosenborg back over there. You have, you know, the mill buildings and stuff like that. You have the royal, you know, the royal house over there. Which, I mean, you won't be able to see that. I mean, you might be able to see that though. But there'll be like a lot of underlying buildings here, because like I still have more buildings to fucking place. That will mostly be residential though, so that's kind of the easier part, because I have a lot of those kinds of buildings. But like, you know, but you look across and you can see the different style of buildings and like how they all change and whatnot. then suddenly it builds up, and I mean, of course, you look to the left, and there's not much over here. I do kind of have to do more work over here. And of course, you look to the left, and there's a fucking mountain, which I gotta detail that at some point. Dress it all up, put some trees on it. But I mean, just looking from this angle, like, I love it. You know, it gives a very, very nice look to the city in that it's very expansive and it goes on for quite some ways. You know, and even from a video standpoint, because that's what I intend to do, you know, I'd like to learn more on how to make proper videos. You know, from a standpoint as such, like, you know, that's kind of what I'm aiming for. You know, though the city is not actually huge on a map size, like, maybe it is, like, it does span quite a few baseboards. But Trondheim itself, like the downtown core, spans maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like, at most 4 baseboards. Like, the downtown core itself spans about 4 baseboards. The actual city itself right now with all the buildings is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 baseboards. It's only 8 baseboards. And you get, you know, that kind of look from it. I mean, that's pretty good in my opinion. Maybe that or I'm just talking myself up too much. I don't know, but I feel good. Anyways, but now that's out of the way. That bad joke. Hey, Jade Ben. Welcome. But being able to, you know, get a cityscape going, and, you know, I mean, from this view, it doesn't look the greatest, I suppose. I don't know. Like, from certain angles, you get a very, very nice look at the city. Like right here, if you can kind of block out some of the gaps in the streets and whatnot. But like, you know, like looking at it from right here, like, it looks fairly dense. I guess it's just how the buildings kind of block it all out, but again, it's not a very large city. Being able to hide things and just kind of go from there, and a lot of how I made the city look was just kind of accidental. You know, just kind of ended up being that way. So. So this avenue is going to end up here. Probably could keep going straight through. Do I want the avenue to go straight through toward the arena? I think I'll have one lane turn right, one lane go through, and I'll have maybe 2 lanes from here. Curve, come to the left, and then be around the arena. Because this is supposed to be a wider road. I've yet to fill in most of the sidewalk through here. So much I have to do. It's the thing, it's never ending. There's always something I have to do. It's like, oh man, this area looks so good. And then I turn around and I'm like, god damn it. It looks horrible now. Goes back to looking the other way. Much better. Alright, I'll extend this road up. I only need 1 lane to go this way. 1 lane can turn right, so I'm not too miffed about that. I'm not going to focus too much on detailing the fuck out of it right yet, just because I want to focus on Marienborg today. So J-Pen, when's the next video coming out, man? What you been working on? Drag this up. There. That can be deleted. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and here. Actually, wait. Add delete. Come over her. That. Because I'm lazy and I don't feel like scrolling down 2 bits. Alright, so this needs to be forest and such. Just put up another Grafton Atlantic episode a few days ago, then I have Mountaineer episode recorded. Just have to do commentary. Wicked! Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I was watching the Grafton the Atlantic episode. I watched like way too much YouTube for one person, so. Oh, there's not much trains content that I watch. Like, I watched Joe. I watched you. There's a guy, I think his name is Blue Wizard, I want to say. He's doing like a UK build. Obviously I have Sean on there. But there's not a lot of people that do a lot of trains building, which is kind of shitty. Like, I wish that I could see more. Like, I wish more people were into like the whole video making side of like route building. And I know it's kind of tough because like you get a route build and then you gotta record, or you record while you route build, and you gotta go in and do all the other bull crap. You know, Joe's kind of talked about a lot of what goes into all of it, but you know, yeah, it's just not a lot of it out there, but. I think that's more, it's just more time than it's worth on most days, I suppose. Or it could be, you know, just... No one's really decided to do it. Yeah. Like, I think it's so rough just having to route build and stuff like that, and then I remember Joe, like, you know, he goes in and, he does all that, and then he has to go in and edit the video and commentate over it and stuff like that, and it's like, you know... And then I sit there and I'm like, you know, he does all that, and he's still able to get a lot done. Like, he has quite a bit done on the P&B and stuff like that, and he's already been able to finish a few routes. It's like, maybe it's because he has the you know, the drive from the videos and stuff like that, you know, pushing him to keep going and stuff, but it's like, the dude still does it, so... And I'm sitting over here like, what the hell's my excuse then? Because I don't record videos, but I have yet to finish a route, so... let's dissect this here, let's look at this, because, kind of might mean there's a problem. And then I can't draw up anything, I'm like, maybe it's just I'm lazy. But, yeah, part of the reason I want videos is because Joe is basically the only one. Yeah, no, Joe's the only one, like, that guy, Blue Wizard, I mean, he's pretty incredible, but if you're not into UK builds, then you're not going to enjoy his content. Although I do recommend it, because, like, you know, his commentation, like, or his commentary, like, it's okay, like, it's definitely not like Joe's, but it's still pretty good, like, I definitely enjoy watching his videos. I'll probably try and put up a link in my channel at some point for him, because I do generally enjoy watching him, and he does some other stuff too on the side, like, I think he's done some Transport Fever, or, yeah, he plays some other, like, build-style games, but he does have a pretty nice route on for trains that he's building. It's like UK in the 60s, I believe, or the 50s, maybe the 60s. I think the 60s. But it's a pretty darn nice route. I enjoy watching him, so... But yeah, just watching Joe on some days go through all he goes through and all the content he attempts to spit out for the community, it's like, huh. You know, and then it just kind of comes back to the fact, it's like, yeah, never finished a route myself, but here would be. Oh, hey Toby. You gonna lay back down? The Weather Channel. Snow will begin at 2:10. Looks out window. It's already snowing. Thanks, Weather Channel. You're really keeping up on top of that right there for me. Yeah, and I noticed that with the live streams too. It's like I kind of run out of things to say after a while, or you know, I'm not sure what to say, or I start getting that cotton taste in my mouth. It's like, you know, I can only talk about so many things for so long, and it's kind of like, all right, you know. What now? It's like I get hungry because I don't know. I'm exerting energy suddenly. See, after a little bit, it's like, all right, I gotta break off and try and figure out something, or you know. But, you know, I'm not much into video recording, or haven't really sat down to learn it yet, or video producing. So, you know, I obviously default to these live streams, but the only problem with live streams is, like, you know, you're live, you can't just cut to a time lapse, so, you know, if you run out of things to say, you run out of things to say, and it's just people sitting here listening to you breathe and build your route, so... Yeah, there's some days, like, there are some days I do kind of think about what could I talk about today, or, you know, but as my thought process kind of gets going along, I forget everything. Like, I've even gone as far to write it down on occasion, and I still forget to talk about it. Like, I guess one thing I could talk about is some thoughts I've been having as of late. Kind of more related to the trains community, and I'm kind of starting to talk about it more and kind of get the idea going, but you know, it's just something I've been having a lot of problems with, and it's really starting to affect my mood, which is never good, because when Jaden gets moody, he's kind of really bitchy. And that's never good, like, you know, a bitchy Jaden. But obviously, you know, for those who don't know me outside this channel, which there are a few of you, but I moderate the Discord server for Approach Medium, which, woo, I moderate, big whoop. Anyways, you know, and in that, I've been pretty active with the server consistently since about last, was it March, April? Around that ballpark, maybe it was May. I didn't really start getting active with it, I think it was May. I didn't really start getting active with the community until about May. Like, I'd always been there, but I never really said a whole lot. I didn't really do a whole lot, just because I didn't feel the need to. There were calls that occurred and stuff like that, and it didn't happen too often. But once COVID hit, like, people started hanging out in there more, and the server became much more active because people had more free time on their hands, and, you know, more things started happening. As many things, you know, with the whole COVID pandemic. But point being, so I've spent a lot of time in the calls. Oh yeah, no, we're going down this rabbit hole. So, you know, but in the time that I've spent in the voice calls in the AM server, which have been fairly fun actually, and I've actually made a lot of friends. And as much as we do shit on him, Butter, he's a pretty good friend. You know, Ethan, I've come to really enjoy hanging out with him. Jack Laz, Mason, Moose, you know, AC6000, that's Mike. Actually, there's two Mikes. I forget the other Mike's name. I think it's just Mike. Trainsforge Mike. You know, Chance, he does come around. Like me and Chance, we had a bit of a beef when I departed the back shops. And, you know, we both talked about it in recent drama that's occurred. But, you know, we both kind of moved on, and it was a silly situation, and, you know, I'm not going to let that affect my friendship with Chance. You know, there are things that he does that maybe I don't agree with. I'm sure there's a lot of things I do that he doesn't agree with, you know. But point being, you know, Sean pops in there, starting to pop in there more now. Joe, actually, it's been kind of fun having him pop in the calls, and I think, you know, him and I have kind of, you know, I think all of us have kind of grown close as friends, not just specifically Joe and I, but I think all of us have kind of grown to appreciate each other in some capacity. But the big problem that I've been noticing is that there's just been a lot of, apologies to people I haven't mentioned by name. There's a lot of people that do join, and I do appreciate a lot of people's company, but inherently, you know, you get a community together of different ideologies and stuff like that, and different beliefs or whatever, or just different mindsets, different upbringings, all sorts of different things. And, you know, naturally you're gonna kind of run into some problems. And that's fine. You know, that's just the natural way of life. Not everyone is going to get along. But there's something that I've noticed in particular. I think 13 times better? Yeah, I want to say 13 times. Particularly, I've noted here with the trainees community that how do I phrase this? Well, let me start with some background. So obviously, for those who do know me, I have spent a large part of my life in the flight sim community. You know, I've spent a very, very large part of my life in the flight sim community and interacting with it in various ways, you know, whatever, from a very young age. You know, I got my first flight sim in 2008, and I've been flying on the flight sim since then. You know, it's been a better part of a decade and whatnot. I think actually we're pushing 13 years of flight sim. Yeah, I've been on the flight sim for about 13 years. So, you know, I've been flight simming for that length of time. You know, it's been fun, but the flight sim community does tend to have its toxic moments, and that's fine. Again, that just comes with the territory. You know, of just so many different people congregating in one community and whatnot. or interested in what hobby. But the thing I've noticed about the flight sim community is that there's, I wouldn't say there's a high tolerance towards the BS, but people generally tend to support each other more, or support the content creators, and people tend to stick up for one another in that community. If something does kind of go on, I've noted that there are people that are very vocal about shutting down the naysayers, or making sure that there is still some support and positivity, and that, in my eyes, everyone has somewhere to go. Everyone can come in and belong somewhere and fit in quite well, actually. There's not a lot of, hostility. But one thing I've noted with the trains community is that it is very small. It gets a very small town feel to it. But with that small town feel, there's a lot of hostility in this community. And I've kind of witnessed a lot of it firsthand, and been involved with a lot of it firsthand. And to me, I've started to dissect a lot, because I spent a lot of my life as kind of the social outcast, per se. Not maybe social outcast per se, but I did take a backseat to a lot of big things, particularly with high school, and have a lot of friends in high school. I had a lot of friends, I guess, but I didn't do a lot of things with those friends outside high school. I would come to school, and then I'd go home. And that was it. That was basically all the social interaction I had for the day. I didn't really hang out with people. I wasn't really invited to go places. That was just a big part of my high school career. So I've spent a lot of time taking the back seat and kind of observing things from a lot of different perspectives. So I've gotten very good at being, per se, a wallflower. So, same thing in this community. I'm in the forefront, but I definitely do observe a lot of things and a lot of situations, and a lot of the he said, she said. I take a lot of time to observe my surroundings and the people who are in it, and what the people say, and who's who in this community. And in the flight sim community, you have the leaders, the JR. It is a mood butter. The JR of the flight sim community. You have like Flight Factor, FlyJSim. You have Tolis. Who else do we have over there? We got B Sky Labs. Just trying to think of all the developers off my head. X-Crafts. A lot of big names. Then you have the people that make paint jobs for those aircraft, the big painters, and you have Pit Designs, and yeah, I'm not familiar with the painters as much as I am the aircraft developers. The painters don't get a lot of recognition, maybe from my eyes, but there's a number of different people. And then you have the people who have the virtual airlines, that I know of, like my buddy Isaac, who is running Dash Virtual Airlines, and Rodrigo, he's doing Skylair, which is not just a X-plane dedicated virtual airline. And then you look at the other flight sim communities and whatnot, like FS 2020 or P3D or FSX, and they have, shit. Why am I spacing? Oh boy, Aerobask. It's point being, you have their respective creators. PMDG, which is the prestigious name and has been for so many years. Captain Sim. Trying to think of the one that recently came over to X-Plane, and they're releasing a bunch of their GA aircraft. I'm gonna kill myself, or I'm gonna kill someone if I don't think of the name. It's gonna come to me later. I know it. It'll come to me later. But point being, and they're, I don't know a lot of their activity, but from the activity I have seen, a lot of them are pretty good in the community, and they try to set a good example, and they are pretty nice to. Most of them are pretty nice to. Up-and-coming content creators and such, but over here, on the other hand, you have the top creators of the community, the big name, the PMDG of the community, Jointed Rail. And Jointed Rail spits out pretty run-of-the-mill content. I mean, from my perspective, being a flight simmer, like, the content here in Trains is pretty lackluster. Like, it's nice to have the content we do have. Not to get my words skewed between what I'm trying to say here. The content we do have is nice, you know. I'm a little miffed about a lot of the, like the RR Mods AC-44, the CMQ units being 19 only, but it is what it is. They chose to do that, and they've reserved the right to do that, to be 19 only. That is totally and entirely up to the creator. It just sucks for the user, and the user being me. But anyways, but you have the JR of the community, obviously, Journey Rail. So, from my eyes, and what I've observed over time, they don't set a very good example. They set a very poor example, and they're very critical of others in the community, and they're very harsh. And from my eyes, they are incredibly toxic. You know, and it's mostly the newer members, because this is something that we've talked about often in the calls, that it is a lot of the newer members. But you know, a lot of these newer members, in my eyes, are on kind of a large ego trip because they're a part of JR. Like, big fucking whoop. You made a train. Like, congratulations. And you can do something I can't. Great. Cool. But that doesn't give you the right to be an arrogant asshole and a prick to other people. It doesn't give you the right to bully other people. It doesn't give you the right to come in here and be an absolute fucking shithead. Like, if you want to go have Mimi Steamy time, that's fine. You know, we're all allowed to live our lives the way we want to, I suppose you could say. But when you come out and step out into the community, you know, and especially if you're at such a level that, per se, Jointed Rail is in this community, you have a lot of people looking up to you. A lot of young, impressionable kids looking up to you. You're, I guess in a better sense, in some ways, their hero. Because you're the people that are putting out the content they enjoy and find so many hours of enjoyment with. You know, you're entertaining these kids with your product. And that's cool. But at the same time, you know, when you jump into these servers and just be absolute arrogant pricks and fuckwads, you know, and you bully these new people. Like, you have people that are coming into the community and creating content and trying their hardest, and I think, you know, it's come to a couple of times, and even people that I've been in the call with that aren't JR, they've sat there and bullied these people because maybe their textures are a little flat, because, you know, maybe they, instead of modeling the rivets onto the side of the locomotive, they painted them, which, yeah, isn't the greatest of details, but they're still doing something that I can't do. And they're still doing something that you're not doing yourself, sitting here bitching about in a call. If you really want to do something, you can go do it yourself, if you're going to bitch about it, that is. But to have JR, the fucking leader of the community, come in here and start bitching about a lot of things and bullying to the people to the point where they quit because Lord knows why they're doing it, it's pretty fucking low. That's pretty fucking low on so many goddamn levels, and I think that's deplorable. And I think that the guys that have joined JR should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. Oh, he said I should be ashamed of myself. It's so funny. Well, honestly, most of the JR guys can go take a flying fucking leap and walk off a short pier somewhere. They all fucking suck. They are the worst part of this community, and they lead that toxic drive that drives so many people. And I've started to become very fed up with it. Now, it doesn't take a lot to get under my skin on some days, but it does take a lot to get me frustrated. You know, I'm quick to react in a lot of ways. I am very, very quick to react. I have this thing, and Butter might be shocked by knowing this, but Butter, and the rest of you who might unfortunately be watching this stream so far in, I have a short fuse. Oh my god, wow. I can't believe that. I just, you know, I would have never believed it myself unless I said it. And I still don't believe it, but yep, I have a short fuse. So take a second to collect yourselves and process that bit of information. You know, just collect yourselves. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I have a short fuse. The more I say it, the less I believe. But it is just JR, these newer members. I forget there's a long delay sometimes with the stream. But yeah, I know it's pretty hard to believe, Butter. I know it is very hard to believe, but I do indeed have a short fuse. It is quite incredible. But JR, these newer members of JR, and even other people elsewhere, have such this drive to just bully the fuck out of people. And the thing is all these impressionable kids see that and watch it and think it's okay. And so it drives all this toxicity in the community to just high levels. And that's where a lot of the bullshit comes from. You know, let's take a step back here and talk about a situation that I've been involved with for quite a little bit. K-Master. We've all heard the name at some point. I'm sure we have all heard the name. Now, for those who don't know, K-Master, I don't know where he came from or where he kind of got his rise through the community. But at some point, something went wrong. Something kind of took a left turn. And he kind of did this thing called the Truth of Trains, where he was kind of stirring the pot a lot. Now, it is what it is. That situation is, you know, long over with, and I kind of took the spearhead to deal with it, because there were instances of people being recorded through the voice calls in the trained Discord, or in the Discord servers. But point being is that I, you know, kind of kept a strong line of communication open with K-Master, even after I kicked him out of Joe's Discord, and kind of, I wouldn't say I steered him in the right direction. That was entirely up to him, wherever he went with his life and his time here in the trains community. That was entirely up to him. Now, and yeah, that's the thing, is like some people he's okay. Like some people he's just a chill dude. Other people hate the fucking ground he walks on. Now, I guess that's just because of, you know, the whole Truth of Trains. My tongue is full of cotton. Hold on. Okay. But, you know, but there's a lot of kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Tension, I guess, between him and a lot of the community. And I understand why. Like I said, he did kind of step on a lot of toes with the whole Truth of Trains bullshit. But again, that's long and over with. I was approached by a gentleman named Jacob. He is known as the resident stoner in the Approach Medium Discord. Really chill dude. Like, you know, he's a really chill dude. I actually kind of enjoy talking with him and stuff like that. He can be absolutely out there on some days, like, what the fuck is this guy on? Oh wait, that's right. You know, and then other days he's an absolute ball. But he's a cool dude. Really love to chat with him in the calls and stuff like that. But he moderates a different Discord. Yeah, that was K-Master. I don't particularly know why the whole Truth of Trains happened, but it happened, and it created a huge stir. But point being is Jacob moderates a different Discord. I forget which one. I think it's Fomerville. It's a Discord called Fomerville. But he noted that K-Master was in there, and like, you know, he kind of wasn't creating any problems, and kind of kept telling me like he's actually kind of mellowed out and stuff like that. So I think it came up. I think K-Master must have messaged Joe, because he kept messaging me about when he could come back, and you know, I was kind of hoping like he would let enough time pass instead of messaging me, and I would consider. But he messaged Joe, and Joe kind of asked about it, and I said, you know what, if he wants to come back, this one's on me. You know, if he fucks up, I'll deal with it. You know, I think between Sean and I, we've kind of let some people back in that we kicked out. Like I know Sean. Well, I don't think Sean intentionally did it, but I know an America South Railfan got back in the server a couple of times, and I think Sean kind of dealt with that because that was his problem child. But anyways, so I kind of, you know, kept that line open with K-Master. I kind of felt like, you know what, I'll take care of this. If he acts up, you know, I'll keep my eye on him and stuff. And you know, I mean, he's gotten a couple of kerfluffles here and there, but nothing really major. Like nothing that I'm gonna hop out of my seat and start screaming Norwegian in the background. You know, all sorts of profanities and stuff like that. Because if you're gonna learn a language, folks, by the way, you better learn the profanities first, because it's really cool to be able to swear at someone and maybe like, what? You just did no idea. No idea. But point being, you know, he hasn't really done anything like this, but like there was a couple of things that I was just like, I kind of rolled my eyes like, really? But predominantly, he hasn't done a whole lot. But between the community, I know there was a case of people kind of messaging or putting messages behind his message and whatnot in text chats, and then quickly deleting it, and they would be like, you know, hey, fuck you, K-Master. And I'd be in the VC while they're doing that, and it's like, why? What did he do? He didn't do anything. He's just sitting there, and he's commenting, and he's interjecting his opinion on something. Why is there a need to go out of your way to tell this guy to, you know, or to say fuck you to him? Like, what do you gain from that? Nothing. You're a dick. You're a dick for doing that. Now, I'm not going to sit here and force people to be friends with him. You can't. You can't do that. You can't force people to like someone just because they're in the same server. Like, if you don't want to like him, great. You don't have to. And no one's telling you you need to speak with him and whatnot. But you're breaking a rule in the server. You're bullying him when he's not doing anything wrong. He's just existing in the server. Is he an idiot? Sure. Is he an idiot for what he did? Absolutely. You know, I think that was pretty stupid of what he did. Is it done and over with? Yes, it is long and done over with. No one can change what happened. It is all in the past, but it is up to the person to decide how they go forward. And that goes for many things in life. But for people to still sit here, even today, you know, this all happened, I think, back in... Oh god, was it August? July, August? It was over the summer, I know that. It was like right in the heat of summer. I want to say it was July. So it's been 8 months, roughly. It's been about 8 months. And people were still going on about it. And like, it wasn't even really that big of a deal. If you really think about it. Like, I think it just got blown way out of proportion. Like, I think he did step on a lot of toes, but it just kind of got blown way out of proportion. But it just pisses me off that people will still go out of their way to bully him. It's like... And even when it's... entirely when it's unprovoked. It's all unprovoked. And that's what kills me. But that's a lot of the drive that, you know, gets spewed into this community. There is no love in this community in a lot of places. Like, I don't see people coming in often. You know, I do see it every now and again. But I don't see people coming in and looking at someone's first reskin if they're not someone who already is maybe associated with someone of status. Because that's the other thing about this community I'll touch in a second. But, you know, if some random person comes in and they do a reskin, there is no love whatsoever. You know, I posted my first reskin in X-Plane. My first real kind of reskin, which I'll dig up here real quick. Baby, don't hurt me no more. If that's what you were looking for there, Butter. Oh, he did it. Of course, the delay. It did the delay. So, let's see. Where is the first reskin? Like my first true in... I mean, I don't know if I want to use the word proper, but... So this is what I was flying around in for Brothen's previously. An Air France 767. And then, you know, I mean, it's a clean-looking aircraft. And then I did this. All on my own. I did this. You know, it looks horrible. The color on the text doesn't even match the color of the aircraft. There was no logo on the tail yet. But, like, I did that on my own. You know, first and truly, I did that on my own. And, like, I mean, I was elated. I was like, oh my god, this is great. I love the condensation effect in the engine. I just love that. Wish there was more of that. But, like, I did that on my own. And then, it kind of progressed a little bit, if I can figure out. Is that New York? That is New York. Huh. When did I fly to New York? March 13th, 2020. Okay. And then I put the logo on, and like I actually registered the aircraft and named it, and like to me, like this was the greatest thing ever. Like I was all about it. Like I'm like, oh man, look at this. You know, this is gorgeous and stuff like that. I'm like, I was all over this. Just kind of taking you through the progression here. Like, bear with me, folks. Bear with me. You know, but like, I flew the shit out of this airplane. I flew it everywhere. Trying to find like a more proper photo. There's. Oh yeah. So we get to here and stuff like that, and you know, it still looks horrible. And then I added the regular Brotham's text, and I updated the tail to have the proper logo. And I started doing different naming style on the aircraft. So, you know, the aircraft started to look a little better. They looked a little more cohesive. You know, they just looked better in my opinion. Fast forward just a little bit. You know, I'm still looking like this. Then I changed it to have the seal of the city that the aircraft is named after on this particular series, and then I changed the registration. And then I believe somewhere... Oh, and then I changed the airline text, which I gotta update because it's too small. I gotta move it up and make it bigger. But, you know, I did that. I was painting other aircraft, too. You know, I was painting all sorts of different aircraft. You know, one of them in particular, I promise I will get through. This all has a point. I started painting, which at the time was really hard for me to paint. I painted the 737, which I didn't know how to paint the engine, so the engine remained blank. I wasn't really good at painting the actual fuselage, so the fuselage was kind of derpy in a lot of places. Like, I didn't know where the nose door was to paint, but, you know, I was in love with it. I'm like, wow, this is cool, you know, flying around a 737 in my own airline's paint job. Like, I did this. This is all me. That's a nice photo. But then, you know, more time passed, and I got better. You know, and all along, people are supporting me because I'm posting these photos, and people are like, wow, this is really cool, you know, I love what you're doing, like, it looks really good, here's, like, a little suggestion and stuff like that, like, maybe you should try this, or maybe, like, you should do this, but, like, it's looking really good, like, yeah, they were kind of shitty paint jobs and stuff like that, but they were still something. Oh yeah, so here's where I actually figured out how to paint the engine. I painted the nose door, I figured that out, and I started to get better at this. So I was doing more special liveries, like I had Ski R. You know, and it was actually looking pretty cohesive, and like it was looking more clean and put together, and like things were starting to come together. You know, we pushed forward a little bit more, if I can find it. I also am just taking a break from route building just altogether for a second because, you know, I figured out how to paint the winglets and put the little logo on there, which you'll see here in a minute. You know, I put the little Norwegian flag on there and stuff like that. Like, to me, that was looking great. Like, this was looking phenomenal. But then one day I started out, there's a lot of Norwegian flags on this aircraft. You know, there's one here, and like this flag isn't facing the way that this flag and that flag's facing, and it just wasn't cohesive and stuff like that. So, I don't know where the change came. That actually might still be like that. I don't know. Oh yeah, and I painted a special paint job for my friend because I wanted, you know, to support her choir group and whatnot. So I painted a pink airplane, which, you know, that came out pretty nice. And I learned how to make, because that was their logo, but it had this big white box around it that was blocking everything out. But I figured out how to, if I hit the multiply layer, like, you know, it showed through to the background. Got rid of that white background and started to show through. Which also does this weird thing sometimes with the fuselage and the engines. Makes it look like a different layer of paint. but more time passed, and I wanted to change the text of the aircraft, so I changed it to be that. That's cool. So it was very cohesive, and painting someone's tail for them. I added a little Wi-Fi logo, like, things were becoming more put together for the airline. But then, get ready here. Then I did my special paint job, the retro livery, which is now the standard livery for Brothans. This is the livery that now flies all around. But the whole time I'm going along, from the first time I painted an aircraft, so from that really bad looking 767 with no logo on the tail to this right here, people were supporting me the whole way, and they were giving things a critique, and I've had people along the way to like, that looks horrible. That looks like shit. You're never gonna please everyone. Like, I'm not saying like, people can't be critical. But to have only that here in the community, which is all I see. It's quite dismal. That nose logo looks horrible, that yellow's too off, just all this bullshit about everything. It's like, if you're really upset about the work someone did, that's fine, you have the right to be. Maybe instead of criticizing them the whole way, maybe, I don't know, here's a thought. Give them some constructive criticism. Give them something to work with, If you don't like the way someone did something, why don't you sit down and take a second just to give them some word of advice? And if they don't want to listen, then yeah, alright, fine. Fuck them. If you're trying to help someone out and they don't want to, they don't want the help, they say fuck you, alright, fine, whatever. At least you threw in something. But if you're just going to sit there and shit on someone the whole time, you're doing nothing to help them. And you're going to drive them away, like I've seen time and time and time again. And there's so many people I've talked to in this community that are just, they don't have any confidence about what they're doing. And it directly stems from the fact that they show their work off and they just get shat on. It's deplorable. It's absolutely fucking deplorable. It's just wrong. It's wrong. For all the kids that go out there and build a fictional railroad where you have NS, UP, CP, CN, CSX, NS, KCS, Ferromex, all running on the same line, like, who are we to sit there and say they can't do that? Yeah, it's pretty stupid and unrealistic, but who are we to sit there and say they can't do that? Or bully them out of doing that? I'm building a fictional railroad in northwestern Maine on former Sandy River Rangeley Lake Maine Central right-of-ways. Who am I to say I can't do that? No one. No one can say I can't do that. We can't sit there and say that about those kids either. We don't have to like it. No one has to like it. It is pretty cringe on some days. Only because, like, every 4-year-old in existence does it. But if they want to do it, they can do it. And if they want to post screenshots of it, they can post screenshots of it. But to go out and bully them about it, nah. That's where I get fed up. And that's where I get a lot of frustration. The other thing too is a lot of the talking behind people's backs, and that's everywhere. You're never gonna run away from it. But what I find very amusing, and it's a very disturbing fact, and it's kind of really sat with me for a little bit, is a lot of this stuff gets back to me. I hear a lot about the things people say about each other, but the things people say about me, and I'm just letting people know now, like, that shit gets back to me. Like, if you're saying it somewhere on a public forum, be it another Discord server, I'm not even a part of it. But if someone is a part of that server, and is a part of the AM server, there's I'd say an 8 out of 10 chance that's going to get back to me. I don't ask people to do it. I don't care if they do it. I don't care what people say about me. People have been talking behind my back for so fucking long, it's not even funny. And people to this day still talk behind my back. And I don't give a rat's ass. It's not for me to sit here and worry about, you know, because if I'm going to worry about it, I'm going to die worrying about it. I have so many other things to worry about, like, you know, where my next meal is going to come from, you know, getting oil in the house, you know, financial things, other things, important things outside this community. But it's just funny to see the things people say about me, and then even just other people, and then it gets on me, and it's like, why are people like this? Like, and it's over stupid things. You know, people love to sit there and say, you know, I'm a fucking prick, I'm a Nazi and stuff like that, I'm a control freak, I'm on a power trip and stuff like that. It's like, what, because I said something about something you did in the AM server and you got pissy about it? Is that the fact? It's fucking stupid. But then to sit there and see my friends, you know, and I get a good laugh about the things people say, and it really, it does honestly make me chuckle. That people get so worked up that they feel the need to say all those things. It's so funny. But then my friends, to hear the things that people say about my friends just based off of their content, the content they put out, the quality of their content, and really degrade that person just because of their content. Like, I'm getting degraded because of the things I say and my actions, and you know, because I'm kind of vocal with things. These people are getting degraded because of the work they do, and they're attacking that person's character. Like, they don't even know this person, and they're out here degrading him or them or whomever because of their work. Their work. What? You're gonna call a person's character into question because of how they texture a locomotive on a game? Really? Is that where we're at now? Is that what is that how we get our kicks? Is that how we get our dicks hard nowadays? Is that what we're up to? Really? And that's where I get frustrated. You know? People don't know when to stop typing. People don't know when to shut the fuck up. People don't know when they're not wanted in a situation because they don't belong there, because they have nothing to interject. That's, you know, it's not their situation. They have nothing to interject, but they still feel the need to be there, spewing whatever bullshit they feel is necessary to have put out into the world. And that's where I get done. That's where I get so fed up. You know, it's gotten to the point where I am so fed up. I am beyond fed up, I guess. You know, and you know, I look at people that I've been close with since coming into the trains community, you know, like LTG, and I look at where he is nowadays in the community. He's not in the community, obviously. We all know that. It should not come as a shock to anyone. LTG is not in the community anymore. Well, raise the question, why is that? Why is LTG not in the community? Why has Logan decided to leave? Well, a lot of it came down to the fucking pricks in the community, the arrogant assholes, the people who shat on him because of the quality of his work. They called into question him as a person because of the quality of his work. Let that one sit in for a second. Logan left because of, yeah, you know, I'm sure there was some gimme pigs that drove him crazy, but the community drove him crazy. Probably one of the best 3D modelers in terms of buildings, scenery, that we could have ever gotten our hands on, that would ever step foot in this community, was pushed away by the community he was making content for because of the content he was putting out. And that has frustrated me on end for so many years, for as long as he's been out of the community. That has frustrated me to no end. Because people sit here and say, we can't keep good content creators. You know, no one sticks around in this game. And it's like, I wonder why. I wonder why no one sticks around in this game. Everyone wants to call into question the game itself. That the game is outdated, it's frustrating, it's laggy, it's buggy. That no one would ever want to sit down and make content for this game. Not true. Many people want to make content for this game. Some people may not want to make content for this game, but they still feel obligated to. But we can't retain good asset creators. We can't retain good people in the community because they get pushed out by all the bad people. They get pushed out by all the fucking new members of JR. They get pushed out by all the dickheads that want to sit there and talk behind their back because they don't know shit about that person in general. But they feel obligated to say it in the first place. You know, that's the kind of community we're in. We can't keep people because the community pushes them away because the community is so toxic it's not even funny at this point. It makes a toxic waste dump look deplorable. It makes a toxic waste dump look safe. You know, it's amazing that we have people like Joe that are still here creating that, you know, he has somehow managed to withstand all the bullshit and all the drama and all the fucking losers of this community. He is still here. He's still standing. You know, that no one has pushed him over yet. And I do say yet nervously, because everyone has their breaking point. Everyone has that boil over point that we all hit at some point in life. We all have our tolerance to all the bullshit. We all reached at some point. Some sooner than others. You know, some people can withstand years. You know, just talks about the resiliency of one person. But the fact that we still have people like Joe is quite nice. You know, it is a shining beacon in the community. But you look at what's around that beacon and it's quite disturbing. You know, but after being involved with it for a while, you know, at least since May, coming up on a year, I have grown beyond frustrated. You know, that every time I turn around, there's something new pops up. You know, and you would hope that people that are at the top would sit there and do something about it, you know, say something. You know, something we used to abide by at work at Southwest Airlines was Lambert Lookout. See something, say something. That was more for a terrorist kind of prevention thing, you know, keeping people from doing bad things to the airplanes and damaging this country. But you get the idea. You know, see something, say something. Where's the people that do that in this community? Where's the people that see something, say something, you know? Well, we have people like that, but they're saying something to all the wrong things. They say something to all the wrong things. But after watching it for so long, after hearing about literally everything, every single day I hop in that VC, the 1% lab I get in the server, and it's something. Someone always has some beef with something someone's done. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten to a call just wanting to sit down and relax with people and just chat and vibe and maybe watch someone route build while I play my games, or maybe while I route build, or whatever have you. Someone's like, oh, did you see what so-and-so was doing in Derailed? Or did you see what so-and-so was saying up in text chat? Fucking dumbass, you know, look at their fucking reskins. Or, it's so fucking stupid, they're fucking stupid, that person fucking sucks, you know. That's fucking retarded what they're doing, and then they say something about it. And they tell that person they're fucking retarded, and they say that, and they think it's funny because, you know, oh, I got my kicks because, you know, I'm, 20 years old, and I'm shitting on some 12-year-old kid who's learning how to do something that I never got off my fat ass to do in the fucking first place. You know, or some 12-year-olds just being, I don't know, a 12-year-old and running all the class 1s together in one consist down the fucking main line. Like, cool. Guess what? You have this great option to take the digits at the end of your hands, that we call fingers, and remove them from the keyboard, and also put them on your mouse and click onto a different channel. You know, you have the option to not type and not say anything and not comment on it. Like, if you think it's shit, cool, keep it to yourself. I don't give 2 fucks. You know, I can't tell you how many times I've gotten into a call and people go, "Did you see what K-Master did today?" And my reply is, I don't give a fuck. Is he hurting someone? No. Is he bullying someone? No. Is he pirating content? No. Is he breaking any of the rules that we've set in this server? No. Then shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what K-Master did today. If he is just saying, "Hey, how's it going? You know, I looked outside today and I noticed the sun was 2 degrees more further to the left than it was yesterday, which means spring is coming quicker than I thought, so that means the day will be getting longer." If he's saying that, I don't care. He's allowed to come in there and say that. I don't think he would say that, because I don't think anyone would say that in the server, but you get my point. I don't think I give 2 shits about K-Master being like, "Wow, I like the way that track curved to the left. Good job today, guy." Or, "Haha, that engine looks stupid, but good shot." Or whatever he says. I don't know, because I don't watch the guy all day. Some people get their kicks off of sitting in the server and literally commenting about everything. They have to comment about something. And then, oh, here we go. The backseat modders. Oh my Jesus. My favorite group of people. The people who love to backseat mod. Now, I'm going to let you all in on a little secret for a moment. We have 7 moderators for a Discord server with about maybe... do we have 600 people now? Discord's not open on this computer. Discord. Approach medium. Server settings. Members. Okay, so we have 471 members, right? And that's including the moderators and Joe. If I go to Crew Lounge... sorry, I was looking at something in Crew Lounge. It was funny. But we have we have Sean, we have me, we have Viper. Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. I smell toast. Viper Velocity, It's Unreal, Chalmers, Anglia Electrics, which he's never active, and Bud Light, which is I think Trauma. I forget who he is exactly. We have 7 moderators, 8 including Joe because he's the owner of the server. We have 8 moderators for 471 people. Now, I'm really bad at math. I'm really horrible at math. So I'm going to click on a calculator here real quick. If I'm going to type in 471, I'm going to hit divide by 8. So, per mod, if you were to divide everyone up per mod, each mod would have to care about 58.8 people. Now, I don't know where we're going to get the 0.8. Someone's going to have to deal with, like, one more person than the other, because I don't think we can cut up almost 3/4 of a person at that point. Maybe even more, maybe like 3/5, 4/5, however you so wish to divide that up. I don't think we can slice a person, but, you know, maybe we have overlap coverage. I don't know, like, hey, you know, watch Ethan between the hours of 2 p.m. and 6:39 a.m. or something. I don't know. But we can't really divide up a person. So each mod has to care about 58 people. Now, if you've ever been on a bus, like a school bus, that's about maybe a bus. Maybe that's about, you can fit, let's see. I forget how many seats are on a school bus. I used to know this for whatever fucking reason. I knew how many seats were on a school bus, because at one point I did go to school because I was a kid at one point. But, you could fit about 58 people onto a school bus, I believe, if I'm thinking correctly. So, there are 58 people that the mods have to care about, if we divided it up. If not, one mod might have to care about a few people, but at any given time, we don't have all 471 people active at any given time. I would say we maybe have about 100 people active at any given time, if that. So, realistically speaking, we have more mods to deal with the active people than we so know what to do with. Like, we have more mods than we know what to do with. So I always love the people that take it upon themselves to want to enforce the rules upon each other, or they'll sit there and try to sway around this invisible, wand of power that they so think they might have because, oh, somebody's doing something that I deem wrong, or they like to spit out the false information. Like, Chief, just let it be. Just let it be. Just let it be. Like, if I'm not in here looking at it, and if Sean's not in here looking at it, and if no one came to us and said, hey, you might want to go look at Derailed, I don't care. Also, we have a whole channel called Derailed for literally shitposting. In a server where shitposting isn't really allowed, because it was never really supposed to be for that, we have a whole channel dedicated to shitposting. For all the people that have ever sat down and said, hey, have you looked at Derailed today? No, I haven't. I have not looked at Derailed today. Because you know why I haven't looked at Derailed today? Because I don't need to look at Derailed today. And you know why I don't look at Derailed today? Because it's a lawless waste zone. Nothing good ever happens in there. And that's what the channel was designed for. To keep all the bullshit that isn't supposed to be in the server congregated into one nice little neat space. And sometimes it overlaps. Sometimes it spills over to other parts of the server. And that's when I need to get involved. But to all the people that want to sit there and try to enforce things upon each other, just fucking let them live. Just let them do what they want. Like, if you don't like it, then come talk to a mod. And I'll sit down and tell you to fuck off myself. But if it's really a problem, just get a mod. There's 7 of us. Other than that, just live and let live. Live and let live. If someone wants to post a stupid meme, just let them post it. Just let them post it. Just let them go out and do what they want to do. If it's not hurting anyone, they're not doing anything wrong. Other than that, shut up and enjoy your time here. Drink your tea. I don't give a shit. Just shut up. What other stops can I blow out today? I need to build houses. Hold on. Let me find my houses so I can keep ranting. We're just getting going. This isn't stopping. Like, we're just getting going. Yeah, and the community has changed. Because when I first joined, when I first got onto the, dare I say, trains forums, things actually weren't half bad. It actually was kind of nice. And then I moved off the trains forums to the Discord community, where people can talk verbally. That was a mistake. Like, I kind of slightly wish I had never, ever left the trains forums. Like, trains forums were actually kind of nice, and like, people were, dare I say this, helpful. That's a word, and it was in the trains community, and I used it in the same sentence. It was in the same sentence. Can you believe that? I can't. But people were actually kind of helpful and overwhelmingly positive. And then we got out here. What happened? Like, what happened between there and here? And that's what I'm unable to figure out is, why were the trains forums so nice back then? Couldn't tell you how they are now, but I've heard things. Other than, again, I've just heard things, and we all know how the talk is around this community. But why is it the trains forums were actually kind of a really nice place to be? But then you get out here in Discord, and it's not. Like, it is a really not a great place to be. Couldn't tell you. Just boggles my mind. But I think I need to calm down before I start calling people out by name, because Christ, I'm about at that point now where I'm just like, you know what, fuck it. But long story short, to kind of get back to what I was saying for a second, before I started blowing out the side of the drywall, is I'm thoroughly fed up with this community, and I'm sure I'm going to have a pretty surprising amount of people applaud this when I say it, but I am deeply thinking about leaving altogether. Gone. Done. I've seen Logan do it, and honestly, he seems a lot happier. Because he doesn't have to put up with this bullshit. He doesn't have to sit here and see all this absolute disgusting shit every single day. He can go out and just exist and live his life, come to trains when he wants to, build when he wants to, and then leave. No repercussions whatsoever. He doesn't interact with the trains community except for possibly the Patreon calls once every so often. And that's it. And I envy Logan. I envy the fuck out of Logan. Because he doesn't have to sit here and listen to it. He doesn't have to sit here and listen to it. And people seem to think because I'm a moderator in the Approach Medium Discord, I apparently give a fuck about everyone's personal bullshit. That I give a fuck about this person picked their nose, but they did it for like 3 seconds too longer than they should have, so apparently that means they're autistic. Who cares? Who cares if that kid ate his boogers after he was done picking his nose? I certainly don't give a shit. I didn't tell him to do it, and I didn't have to witness it. So guess what? I don't care. The only point in time where I care is when it's on a friend-to-friend level, and they're just venting about some stuff, like, you know, they were kind of getting shit on and stuff like that, and, you know, that's when it bothers me. Or if it's in a server standpoint and someone's breaking the rules. Because, yeah, yes, I have to go, hey, knock it off. Like, cut the shit. Like, we have very few rules to begin with. So no, I don't give a fuck about the personal beef you have with fucking John Smith. It'd be funny if there was a John Smith in the community. Sorry to John Smith. I personally really don't give two shits. Like, if you have a beef with him, I'm really sorry. I hope you both can resolve it at some point. I'm gonna go get on with my life now. Like, I just don't care. But people seem to think I do. And I'll sit there and listen, because I'm a nice person. I'm not, you know, as many... Some people like to think I'm not the biggest asshole on earth. I do have a heart. I do care about a lot of people. But... I can be the largest asshole on earth. I absolutely can be, if I want to be. People have pushed me so far beyond the edge, and I've sat there and I've waited 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 and waited, and finally, I snap. I fucking snap, because like I said earlier, everyone has their boiling point, and I know for a fact I'm reaching mine. I know for a fact I'm sitting dangerously on that edge, teetering back and forth. Yes, Butter? Oh. Yes, I have a heart, Butter. Fuck you. Banned. No. But... Okay, well maybe Butter hasn't seen it, but my heart's in there somewhere. I know that for a fact. Like... But it just... I can only care about so much for so long. You know, I can't sit here and listen to the piddly bullshit every day, and just people ripping on each other like nobody's business. Like, I get it's, you know, people say, oh, it's human nature, you know, it's people just, you know, can't coexist, blah, blah, blah. We've all been ripping each other apart since day one. It's like, yeah, but why? Why are we still just letting it happen? Like, why do we need to let that happen? You know, just like I said, I don't know. it's just always funny when it happens, you know. Be sitting there in a call, or sitting there in the server, and someone pops in. Well, did you see what the Thomas foamers did today? No. Why would I be caring about what the Thomas foamers are doing today? I'm not a part of the community. Well, they put a face on a train and like, you know, it's like, okay. And why does this matter? Well, it's fucking stupid. Okay, are they fucking your wife? No. You know, we repeat the same process of dissecting the situation of, you know, how does this affect you? And why, and then we have to throw in this part, why do I have to care? Well, do something about it. Well, what the fuck am I gonna do? What do you, well, ban them? No, that's not how that works. It's not how that works at all. You can't just ban someone because you don't like them. Well, actually, Butter, I can ban him. No, I'm just kidding. You do know we are kidding most days, Butter, right? Like, please, for the love of God, tell me you know we are just playing around. Yeah, I know that's how it works with you, but... Okay. As long as you understand. But no, I'm just, frankly, I'm done. But it did cross my mind the other day, and I had a really sinister thought, because again, I can be an asshole if I so wish to be. Is all the shit people have said, and all the shit that's gotten back to me, and a lot of other stuff too, that perhaps some people maybe don't want others to know. There's a lot of information that's gotten back to me over time that could really damage the reputation of some people who have kind of risen into popularity. It could really be detrimental to how people view and interact with them. And it's kind of gotten back to me. A lot of things people have said in other servers. Again, just because they piss someone off and they want me to ban them from the AM server or whatever. But again, it didn't happen in, as I call it, my jurisdiction, so I'm not doing shit. But I have this information. And, you know, it's just kind of sitting there. Just kind of sitting there. And I've thought about it, because it was definitely a very sinister thought that I had. That, you know, I'm kind of fed up. And what more do I have left in this community? That I am kind of sick of at this point, that I kind of am looking toward leaving. What would it be for me just to, you know, go out of my way a little bit, to absolutely stir the pot and shit in everyone's Wheaties and cause a cataclysmic explosion for many people upon my departure. Now, it could be said, well, what do you gain from this? Well, I don't gain jack squat, and that's a big reason why I don't care to do it, because, well, I'm here bitching about other people stirring the pot. And as one friend urged me to do, was to sit and think about that for a minute, because, you know, again, I am quick to act on my emotions and not think about things in the most clearest of minds. So I did. I thought about it. And it wouldn't be in good taste to do so. It wouldn't be in any good taste to do so. It would be in really horrible taste, actually. Like a really foul taste. Really bitter, stupid, horrible taste to do that. So, for the moment, because I can't rule out the next time I get a little upset at the day, but for the moment, I have elected to not do so. Now, I'm not gonna hang it over anyone's head. I'm not gonna sit here and point the finger and name names. I'm not gonna do that. But I definitely have thought about that upon my departure, stirring the absolute fuck violently out of the pot. And, you know, once I leave, maybe taking some people with me, or making a lasting impression of the person they so think I am. Just to be a little petty. But again, what good does that do me? It doesn't do me any good. So, more than likely isn't going to happen. But I do say this in a bit of urgence to some people, that the reason why I stress to make good relations and you know, to keep good amends with people is because words do tend to find their way back to people, and things that you might not want someone to know do tend to get out. You know, I do look at a lot of the guys that pirate content, and you know, all the people they stabbed in the back. It's like, you can hide it all you want. You can sit there and, you know, do that all day long to your heart's desire. But one day it is gonna get out. One day it is gonna get back to someone. One day someone's gonna say something and your whole world is gonna come crashing down. So I strongly urge people to, you know, be careful with whom they make enemies with, and whom they piss off, and who they say things about. Because it can get back to that person. It absolutely can get back to that person. And you might not want something to get out to said person. You might want to avoid saying things in a very public place, and sometimes even a private text chat with someone. Because if that person might have greater ties to another person, or if you piss that person off, guess where they're gonna go? Because it's human nature. Yes, it is, all day long. Because that's the excuse I hear all the time about a lot of things. It's human nature to sit there and want to take down those who wronged you. It is human nature to sit there and want to one-up each other. And that's the other thing I forgot to mention. This community is very big about one-upping each other. Everyone's so busy trying to climb up the pyramid to get to the top, instead of just being happy with where they are, or establishing their own platform, or establishing somewhere where they're comfortable. Who cares about being at the top? It's not great being at the top anywhere. It sucks. But everyone has this ideology of being popular for whatever reason in this community, because apparently that's what we're all after. Maybe it's because we have a lot of kids who haven't figured out that, you know, being popular isn't everything in life. I don't. But, you know, I don't get the whole idea of wanting to one-up each other. I don't. I absolutely don't. It is stupid. It's pointless. There's no need for it. You know, I am very happy with where I am. And even if I wasn't the Discord moderator, again, so amazing that I get to do this and whatnot. So, sorry, just looking at a message I received but never got a notification for. But, you know, just cut the shit. Cut the shit. Why do you gotta, you know, and that, I guess that's where a little bit of the yeah, I mean, the name 1% was definitely a bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? Struggling with words today. 1% was definitely a bit of a jab at the notion of the role. Like, you are the mature people of the server. You are the ones who have been deemed worthy to have their own voice call. So, you know, you have proven that you're better than the rest. So here you are, the 1% lounge, because people talk about that notable 1%, the richest of the rich, you know, the ones who are the elite, who are the elite of the server. So here's a server or a channel for you all to gather with your eliteness, the 1% lounge, and that's why the name is stuck for so long. More of a cynical Yeah, mature. And I think Joe and the rest of us make that comment all the time. Is like, yep, and these are our mature members. Like, here's Coach Car, these are the newbies. Here's Lounge Car, the people who are active, and all that shit posting right there, and jokes about farts and racist shit and other bullshit. That's our mature members. That's 1%. Yep. Trains, World War II, and boobs all day. Yep, that's a pretty good chat. But again, the name was definitely a bit of a jab at us all together. I mean, I hang out in there too, but you know, it is what it is. This person would have a balcony over here on this road. This is also the painstaking side of building this town, is hand placing just all the buildings. But point being is that, there is no benefit to one-upping one another. And I know this is going to reach so very few people, so it's probably not even worth my time to have this long rant that I've been having, but I forgot to also put the lines in on the bridge. Shite. Let's break for a second and do that, shall we? There is absolutely no reason to sit there and want to have to one-up each other. There's just no point. There's no logical point behind it. You gain 0 from doing so. But people still feel the need to do so. People still want to act that way and do things that way and what have you. So, it is what it is. As I like to remind people, it's like, just because you can do something better than, just because you can do that better than that person, he or she can do something else that you can't, way better than you ever could. My stepdad always used to sit there and say, because I'd get down on myself because I couldn't play a sport too well, and I wasn't good at physically I wasn't very good at a lot of things. I was a nice kid, sure, but my eyes, being nice didn't really take you much anywhere. But he told me, he's like, it's tastefully shitposting. Oh, I'm very sorry, Butter. Tastefully shitposting. How dare I mislabel that? How dare me? I will refrain from doing so. Oh my god, I just remembered the refrain gang. Oh god, that was a blast in the past, I think between Sean and I's YouTube channels. But point being is that, yeah, I couldn't run a football. I wasn't, the fuck, there goes the plow. Yeah, guess it's snowed enough that they're plowing. Shit. Just because I can't run a football like that guy, and just because I can't hit a ball or get knock out a home run or play soccer or do something physically, doesn't mean I'm not good at anything. Doesn't mean I'm that guy is better than me. That guy probably can't fly a plane as well as I can. That guy probably can't paint a plane on his computer as well as I can. He probably can't. He probably doesn't have as good social skills as I do elsewhere. He probably only has good social skills with his buddies because they all play sports. I am better than that guy at certain things whereas he is better than me in others. And that's okay. But doesn't make, him better than you and you better than him. Just means you're two different people. Two different people who have two different sets of skills. And I think people need to be reminded that shit, where'd it go? Stand by. There we go. That you are different than that person, and you obtain skills that he doesn't have, and he obtains skills that you don't. But you're not better than him. I think it's a quote from a movie that I love, and some of you will know this one. It's from Full Metal Jacket, and I can't repeat some of the words that the drill sergeant said in that quote. But he's listed off, and he said some pretty racially insensitive things. So you get my drift. He doesn't care who you are, but you are all equally worthless. You are all equally worthless. And I remember that. You're not better than me. We're all equally worthless. At the end of the day, really. We're all drifting around on this rock together through space with no idea of how or why we ended up here, but here we are. And at the end of this road, we're all going to be put in the dirt. We all go to the same place. Not to get morbid and stuff like that, but to get morbid. We all go to the same place after this. So who cares if someone's better than you at something? Who gives a shit? Don't worry about it. Maybe, if you want to try and do that, try. But if you're not good at it, then hey, it's okay. You tried. But just because that person can still do it doesn't make them better than you, so don't worry about it. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't worry about climbing that pyramid. There's nothing at the top that you want to deal with. Nothing up there that you want to deal with. That falls on deaf ears more often than not, so. Let's see, anything from Logan I can throw in over here? I feel like this end of town needs a gas station, because I don't think I have a gas station anywhere in town. That's pretty not good. Actually, I have a gas station in town. It's over here. Logan's BP. Oh yeah, it's multiple cemeteries. But still the idea of, we're all gonna get put in the dirt. Yeah, I might be put in the dirt here in Maine. I might be put in the dirt there in California. Someone might get buried in a nice cemetery that has a nice forest in it with some flowers. Another person might be put in a cemetery by an airport or in a ghetto, stuff like that. But it's still dirt. They're still digging a hole. How you get there might be very different from how I get there. But point being is we're all going to the same place. We're all gonna end up in the ground. Ooh, that's why I need a scow cow. For no particular reason whatsoever. Alright, I am going to break real quick, because I think it's time that I go hit the restroom. So I'll leave you all here with a nice scene real quick. I will leave you all right here. I'm just gonna hit the bathroom real quick. Like I said, without having a stroke. Alrighty, moving Toby Part 2, Electric Boogaloo is now complete. Hi, Topes. Yeah, you sneaky. To go somewhere. Alright. What do I bitch about now? I think just to end what I started, you know. I don't know. I know I have every reason to be upset. This is purely just my opinion. I don't think anything will change, even if I leave or cause a stir. Nothing will change. Can't sway a whole community. It's kind of impossible. I'll drive myself mad trying to do so. Like I said, I feel it's important to just put out there that this is bullshit. I'm tired of it all, and I know a lot of other people are, but no one says anything and no one does anything about it. It just continues to happen, and we all go about our day. That's just the end of it, and that's where it'll end. I'll say my piece, and I'll go on my way, and that'll be it. And inevitably, if or when I do leave, time will pass on. Things will just stay the same. More people will get fed up and come in, or leave, and other people will come in, try to do something, and they'll get pushed out. We'll continue to bitch about the fact that we can't keep good content creators. The process will repeat itself, and someone else will get pissed off. Someone else comes in behind them, and tries to do something, and said, no, just keeps going the way it's going. Maybe I will borrow some of these shop buildings. But, just because I'm here doesn't mean things will magically get better. Somewhere over here. And I do mean somewhere. Oh yeah, I mean that's where I'm at, and if I did leave, get more soda here soon. Should have refreshed that while I was up. If I do leave, I thought about the fact that I wasn't gonna. Well, I'd finish it, but not gonna release the Carabasset. Fuck the community, I don't want to deal with them anymore, and I'd finish it on my own terms, and be all for me to use, and we go from there. The problem is it's pretty rash thinking, and I gotta think about Sean as part of this project. It's not just me. And all the time that he spent cowing snuffers. I like that. I don't think I could use this building anywhere. So we're gonna use it here. But I have Sean to think about. Like I said, he's working on this project with me, and it wouldn't be fair to him to just up and cancel the project because I got pissy with some people. I got fed up. So, he's worked just as hard on this project, and he's given up. Working on the Alabama and Southeastern. So, he could have been spending all this time working on the Carabas, or that he's been working on the Carabasset, working on that, and I pulled him away from that. He's happily come along, and he's been working with me so far on it. Yeah, we've had our bouts, but we've still pushed, we've still worked. Again, still could have spent that time that he worked with me working on something for his own. And I owed him a little more than just straight up abandoning the project because I got pissy. Tory scum. I don't know. Not sure what that sign's doing there, but that is certainly something. I like this building. The Cow and Snuffers. I feel like it should be on the other corner. So, Cow and Snuffers faces the main road. Probably will. Gas station here on the corner, just because there is no gas station in this side of town. Also, that lag there for a second made me think that maybe I should do this. I think all my angst is gone now. As entertaining as that probably was for a few moments. As entertaining as that was for a few moments, it wasn't bound to last. stuff I have not downloaded. Let's see. Apartment block. No. God, no. 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 Barry's bar. There's a bar and there's berries. Bill Street. A lot of shop. I should look at that next. Let's show. Alright, here we go. That is a blue building. That building's now in that building. Tall Stories Bookshop. Yeah. Oops. They certainly have some shit. Burger Queen. Burger King. Lex. The Relate Shop. I like it. Kind of a weird looking building. So I think they can sit here, put the BP in here. I should probably do a Speedway, because we already have a BP here in town. This would be bigger. would chew up some space, which is nice, so... Actually, what do we not have over here that I could put over here that'd be a little more modern? Uh-huh. I'll save some of the buildings for along the way. Because you can't ever have enough Aldi. Oh wait, yeah, that's already here. Although where the entrance is going to be me. It's a Combi. Which I think it already has their Combi. Huh? Whammin'. I don't see the Aldi around here. Wonder where the entrance would be. It's gotta be in this building somewhere. Huh. Maybe it's just a building that sits nearby. Yep. Okay. Well, yeah, there's already a grocer across the street, so I guess we can't do that. Now, if I could have, see, the thing is, if I could do this, I'd take this logoing and put it over here. Speedway right here. But I guess we can't do that, so. Might not be permanent here, I'm just at least seeing how it would look. of sports going on here. Maybe not a place for a gas station. Maybe like on the side of the bridge. Probably be best to have it over there. Also, opinion. If you're gonna buy Oreos, if you're gonna do it right, you need to get the mega stuffed. The ultra mega super duper stuffed Oreos. Otherwise, you're not doing it right. That's just my take on the day, though. This one here. The entrance can be like over here-ish. Like, the double stuffed is great, but I'm more about the frosting. It's like, the more frosting, the better. Honestly, if they just wanted to release frosting, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, if they just wanted to give us just a container full of frosting, I'm not too opposed to that notion. And I'm actually quite surprised they haven't done that yet. What is this building? The New Bridge. Is that a hotel? Might be. Corner house. Well, then it probably needs to be on a corner then. Oh, they have. Oh shit! I messed up. Hold on. Wait, no, I didn't mess up. Go back. Wait, yes, I did mess up. All right, never mind. Go this way. I don't know where we're going. Shite. Wait, they sell tubs of frosting? No way. Ethan, get the fuck out of my live stream. No, they're not. Yeah, you know, I wasn't a fan. The golden Oreos are actually very good. That should have a make a stuffed version of it. No, but... And I'm not too big on the balance. Like, I like more frosting than I do cookie. Like, I am very big about the frosting. Yeah, not a fan of the not a fan of the I mean, I like mint chocolate chip ice cream. Wrong there. I really could destroy that all day too. But I not really a fan of the mint chocolate or the mint Oreo cookies. Like, I had it, and I'm like, eh. Like, my life wasn't changed by, you know, the cookie. Like, you know, whereas I had the mega stuffed Oreo cookie, and my life was forever just absolutely thrown in its face. I'm like, oh, Jesus. You know, I had not lived properly until I had a mega stuffed Oreo cookie. Sorry, this is also the hardest part, is like finding what business needs to go where. I do often say, you know, this is the hardest part, but usually I forget the harder part till I get there. Mint meatloaf, I'm sorry, what? I mean, it does count, Ethan, but not particularly. Mint lemonade. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mint Pepsi. There, I said it. Since we're coming up with cursed things, I'll just throw one out there. Mint soda. Just mint anything, but insert soda. Yeah, I said it. What are y'all gonna do about it? Nothing? Yep, I said it. I said it. Mint buffalo. Ugh. Oh no, that's worse. That's worse than what I said. Oh no. Ew. He said it, folks. He said it. Something so daring yet so bold. I don't believe there's any recovering from this. Ugh. Like, I can taste it, the fiery taste of the hot sauce, the nice, you know, succulent chicken. But then all I can taste is that minty taste now. Like, I can taste it. And I am disgusted. Like, I don't know what money I want back, but I need my money back. Oh, no. Because I've been the dumbass that's gone out there and brushed my teeth and then come back out and had a glass of orange juice right after. So, no to mint orange juice. Mint steak sauce. Imagine that, you're eating a nice, perfectly good steak, and then you have it complemented by a mint steak sauce. I mean, I am disgusted by myself a little bit, but... I know where this can go. Right over here along the bridge. It's kind of like lemon chicken. I mean, I do like a good lemon chicken, though. just needed to go right here, the railway. Butter came back and all he heard was mint steak sauce. You heard me, motherfucker. Mint steak sauce. We're talking about things you could add mint to. Not necessarily good or edible, but just things you could add mint to. I don't know how we got here, but we're here. It's the course that the conversation has taken this evening. What did I come up with? Yeah. Say, what did I come over here for? Get the retaining wall real quick. Ah. Like, I know it's not even close to done. But, like, I'm just loving this little neighborhood already. Already has a lot of character. The lemon chicken from my local Chinese doing so good. Oh, man. I want lemon chicken, you bitch. Doesn't get demonetized or fucking kicked off YouTube for all the swears, he says. But gets kicked off of YouTube for saying mint steak sauce. What caused a war to happen in your server last night? We were talking about things you could add mint to, apparently, and yeah, it just kind of escalated from there. How we got there, I'm not entirely sure, but like it happened. I can't really change the fact that it did. Like, yeah, here we are. Mint meatloaf. Ugh. It's like saying mint barbecue sauce. Like, mint doesn't belong on everything. This is to be known.
sometimes just enough to be the instigator and get blamed for it all.
Got those cars with there. Shit. Just wanna. Alright, now what do here? Let's make a little bit of concrete. Like a concrete slab going. Back area for it. I don't want to have it come out too wide, but where's the grid? Yes, I'll put some benches back here. Probably need one more concrete slab underneath that. A little higher. So just hide that. Alright, I wish whatever it is, my mouse cord keeps getting caught on. Just stop. Oh, yep, yep. Should have seen that cut coming. There. There's that. Probably just leave this concrete. But then I want to do something with retaining wall. I know I could leave it just concrete, no big deal, whatever.
that's gonna be a problem. Yeah. So what I can do is pull it out to here. A little grassy area. I suppose. Just gonna try and hide that as best as I can. This. Drag it here. I'll probably do something with the sidewalk texture here. Well, it doesn't look too bad, I don't think, but then again, I don't think a whole lot. I try to refrain from doing so, bad for my health. Alright, before I spend too long on one building, which I've been known to do, should not come as a shock. Background Nordic music. Yeah. Don't talk about my Nordic music that way. Oh wow, that's fucking installing quickly. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever said that about Tane. Little tits on a stick, let's go. Be on a roll. That's what I vibe to when I room build. Everyone's got their different ones, so... Some people it's Nordic, well, actually just me. Just me, it's Nordic music. I'm sure other people have, like, you know, cool techno music that they listen to, I don't know. But I'm sure they got something different. This is what I vibe with when building. I don't know why. Dwyers. Butterworth and Jones. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, I guess being Norwegian. Well, the route being Norwegian. I'm not Norwegian. Wish, but unfortunately, maybe I'll meet a Norwegian girl of my own someday. Someday. Yeah, anyways. Bank. That window right there bugs me. I had to find something that can slip in between the two. Put like a little alleyway behind here. Then I'll put a wall between the two, and then yeah, we should be good there. I think this is a hotel. I think. I really don't know. That's just my educated guesstimation for the day. Ugh, I still have to do that whole side of the street. Fuck. Ugh. Kill me. Okay. Guess I'll die. Alright, well, let's go do that side of the street now. Just when you think you're done, you're not. Those buildings don't fit. I go yes. This building, yes. Oh, this building on the corner. Oh, very nice. I like building on the corner. Fuck, but I don't have a corner for it to be on. Shite. I mean, I could put a street in here. Don't know. To or to not to? Easily could, because we have Arthur's, Zaz Johnson Bath, and Maplin Electronics, and whatever's in the middle. I get that feeling I'm at the end of the road. Yep. 'Cause I am. Christ. Okay, drag that up over here. Guess we have a through street now. Ta-ta! What do we got going on still? What time did I start this live stream at? Let's see, I'm going for about 4 hours? Are you kidding me? 4 hours? Sean posts the weirdest things. Liquid something. It's Ask Reddit. People who take massive war crime level dumps in public bathrooms don't flush. Why? I mean, that is a good question, because I can't tell you how many times I've walked into a public restroom somewhere and there's just a massive fucking dump in the toilet still, and I'm like, why is that? Like, why didn't someone flush? Like, why did someone feel the need, or felt compelled to not flush? I don't quite understand. Sean, he put something up in another server, and it's an Ask Reddit. It's like, go back and reread it. People who take massive war crime level dumps in public bathrooms don't flush. Why? Why don't they flush? And it's like, this is the kind of stuff I expect Sean to post daily. So, about people taking massive shits in restrooms and then not flushing. Like, it is truly mind-boggling. Because again, I've walked into several public restrooms and there is indeed a large shit that someone just left behind. It's like, what? Did you not want to flood the bathroom? It is truly a mystery at this point. Truly a mystery. Oh, and hello, Chris. Well, it's a mystery. It's like, you know, like, I don't think I've ever been in a public restroom where I've, you know, done my business and never not flushed. Usually I'm in a public restroom where it fucking flushes on you halfway through and you get the splash back from the toilet, which I hate. Yeah, that was the other place, fucking school. It happened all the goddamn time. Like, flush, just fucking flush. What's so hard about flushing? Alright, put this building down, shit. It truly is. Truly mind-boggling. Okay, there's the plow again. Just one of very many things that I don't understand for the day. Central. And I know these buildings have probably been used on the Rosenborg side of town, but like that. Like, you know, there's the big hockey arena over there, and you can see the little stadium lights in the baseball field. Which, if those actually work, that'd be nice. You know, they'd light up at night, maybe, you know, really bright. See a game going. Oh, you can see the lights shining down onto the field. Alternatively, you're waiting across the street over here. You're at head level, I guess. And you got a nice view of the town. Oh, it's Tobias Floyd. Hello, sir. Falling asleep standing up. Big yawn. Big yawn. Liquidated internally. Moving over to pet the cat. Oh. Oh, that was the cutest meow ever. If you fits, you sits. If you fits, you sits. Boy. Back to that building. Well, thank you, glad you like it. Imagine, you know, I'm sure there's like apartments up here and stuff like that. Here in your apartment and stuff like that, and you look out across the way. Got the town to look at, the whole city right there. See the cathedral, the skyscrapers, the high rises and stuff like that. The government buildings, which you can still see, they'll probably be covered up by trees here momentarily. Probably just the tops, but you won't have such a clear view. No, Tobias, yes, you are a cat. Yes, welcome back. Oh, he is flopped. He is a kitty and he is flopped. Oh, so much flopping. There is so much flopping going on here with my cat. Hello. Yes, I know. Yes, you are a cat. You have indeed reminded me. I don't know what I can do for you, though. I was gonna put these trees in the medium, but I don't think I will. What are these trees? Couldn't tell you. It's a birch. I like birch. Tubes. 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 I mean, alternatively, I could put nothing in the medium. Light. Tree. Light. Tree. Light. Tree. Light. Tree. Light. Tree. Light. Tree. what? Tree. Light. How about it? Tree. Light. You guessed it. Light. And finally. I'll probably switch them out with different style birches too. I just wanted to at least get them down for now. Just to kind of have them. Not sure about the tree right here though. It fits. If it fits, it sits. You gonna do, huh? Yeah. Okay. Alright, now I need to get light posts. Let's see. I need the double-headed ones. Because these ones are going in the median. Oh, dungeons. Good boy. No. That's something, that's something. Okay, that's not what I need. Let's turn on the... That is not a light. So I think I'm gonna do, because I don't like any of the double-headed lights, I think I'm gonna take one of these. And I'll probably take this and I'll just line it up on two sides. Or I'll just double tap it. Alright, let's see. No, that's gonna be a light. Oh, right. That's right. They do that. Alright, well, shoot me. So I guess we're just gonna go ahead and turn it daytime. So I ain't gonna put up with that, huh, Jules? First off, see. Okay. Bad. Like, I think it works, so now I get to do that for the entire way. So because it's been going for so long, apparently. And then I'd like to move on to something else one day. Fuck. The work I do for something that doesn't really matter. But I will say, let me do something here when I'm all done with That's cool. Ghost Hills. Getting close, getting close. He said not realizing we had all that one to go. Oh, Christ. I was getting close. I am not getting close. Getting there.
You know, alternatively, you could have just put the light poles on the sides of the street instead of the median. Or suck it up and use the other asset.
Fuck off. Need your excuses. Ah, I stick my hand out to pet you and you snub me. Wow. Jackass. Whoa, hey, get your claws out of there. Can't be running amok there, kitty cat. Right, now we are almost there. I hope. Next interesting part is trying to cram a parking lot into there. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 to go. Ugh. Repetitive. So repetitive. Streetlights on all the streets yet. I mean, granted, I'm still working on building some of the streets, but even the streets that are mostly completed, I don't think I have streetlights on. Oh yeah. Early in the morning, it's just slightly snowing. That is very nice. I like that. Well, we've been going for quite a while, so I'm probably gonna wrap it up here and get on to the day with other things, like possibly going outside and doing some shoveling and getting a shower. And I'm out of hot water here, so I'm probably gonna head off to my dad's or something, or my aunt's, and get a shower going, or I don't know, something. So, but anyways, I do appreciate y'all for watching for as long as we've been going. About 4 hours, so still got 4 people watching, so that's pretty good retention, I would have to say. Appreciate y'all for letting me rant earlier. Yeah. I'm on the fence. I mean, if I did leave, I probably still would play this, just because I do still enjoy the game. I just don't enjoy the people, so well, Chris, go back a little while ago. Let me see if I can't get you a timestamp when I started that one. Let me see here. I know it was a while ago. But obviously, you know. So, at about, if you go back about 3 hours ago, scroll back to about 3 hours and 28 minutes, about, yeah. Go back about, yeah. So if you scroll back on the live stream right now, go back to about 3 hours and 8 minutes. You'll get that rant. That rant, it went on for a while. I also need to up the quality. I have 720p, it's not terrible. Anyways, so, but I am gonna check out here, so yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have a lot to think about in a lot of ways, so, but, you know, just don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but for now I'm still here. But anyways, guys, I will catch you on the flip side, and you all have a good evening. Talk to you then.